Hello, everybody. How you doing? No wiser, I do not own any salvage ships. Something I never got into. I just, I find the whole power washing thing a little, boring, to say the least. We're getting ready. We're gonna go out and do a little mining. I told a friend I'd make some money for him and send it over his way. So that's what I'm gonna do. Make a little bit of money, send it on over to him, and hopefully he doesn't blow through it too fast. And obviously I'm gonna keep a little bit for myself, because you know, that's how we got to do it, right? Like I said, just got to get it all ready. Oh, I need one more thing. One more thing, since we're here. I think it's at the bottom. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, I didn't want it to go to Area 18. Damn it. I forgot to choose my backpack. Thankfully, there's an item kiosk right here. Weapons. Now we gotta find it. Sorta? Like, the elevators seem to be working a lot better now, but you know, let's get one thing straight. You know, it's day 2, day 3 of the patch. Give it a week or two, and we'll see how it really is responding, right? Do I need anything else? Oh yeah, I need to go to the hospital. I hope it stays together. But once again, I am not an event guy. I don't do the events. I like, very rarely do I do the events. The last event I did was Save Stanton when the Polaris first came out, and some friends and I were smashing up everything in the Polaris. But I don't really do the whole event thing. Jumptown, yeah. Siege of Orison was cool the first couple of times they ran it, but for the most part, I really don't run the events. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Just not something I'm into, right? All right, let's go get our stuff and get on the getting. And like I said, is it a bug-riddled mess? It's Star Citizen. If there were no bugs, I would think something was very, very wrong.
I hear this Murray Cup season's shaping up. Got a lot of new pilots in the ranks.
Got everything. All right, I got a gun, tractor beam, med pens, cruise lux, med gun, helmet, armor, food for the gun. I think we're good. I think we're good. Honestly, I don't think, even if you're a salvager, let me put it this way. If you are a industrialist of any kind, I think you should wear armor. I think you should have a gun. You should have a tractor beam, and you should have, at the very least, a couple of med pens. I would love to do a PC replacement. So what the plan was, I'm not going to get into too many details on stream, but one of my daughters is having some medical issues, and the plan was this summer to buy a new computer, and I would use my gaming computer as a streamer. Now, my buddy Pagan, he sent me a old HP Work Pro thing. You know, it's something you would see at like a Walmart learning center, you know, where they have the employees do like the different training things online, and it's got enough juice to stream, right? And that's what I'm using right now, but the plan is to use my gamer as a streamer and the new one that I get to be the gamer. I would have to look at the 9000 series. One of the reasons why, so I've been an NVIDIA boy for a very long time, and for streaming, one of the coolest things that they have is they have a built-in encoder for streaming, and it's really nice. It's very convenient, and also for streaming, like, it's been a while since I've done interviews, but one of the things I really love about NVIDIA is the broadcasting software, and I can get rid of my background. I can do a lot of cool things with the webcam. I would have to look into Radon a little bit more. I have never owned a Radon graphics card ever. I've been a AMD fanboy for their chipset. I don't think I've had. I hope this isn't coming across as a slideshow to you guys. Is this coming across as a slideshow to you on my stream?
Thank you for visiting our corp.
I really hope it's not.
Prosperous stay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, we'll call you. Quest delivery. Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Please don't die on the pad.
Delivered to the
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
It should calm down. Star Citizen and streaming don't always get along. It looks like it's calmed down some. We get back to the chat back up. It's also a little behind. I think YouTube was struggling, is what the problem was. Okay, it is there. Okay. I did this kind of backwards, though. Restore you. I did this a bit backwards. I'm not sure why. This is all out of control, my green screen. I really need to get a new one.
Fresh meat.
What's up, Clive? What's going on, man?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We're gonna get you. Retrieve. Alright, well, you do that. There we go. That's the right button. How you doing, Clive? Figured since I gotta stay up all night, I figured I'd stream this, right? And, you know, have some fun with it, I suppose. No. I want... Oh, right. Forgot, you gotta lower it. There we go. Move to elevator. Send up. Sweet. Sweet, there's the rock. And And I told a friend of mine I'd make him a little bit of money. He's only got like a couple thousand credits really to his name, and he wants to kind of get back into it. And I told him I'd give him a hand, help him out. Hell, sometimes I feel like I need the rock just to get around this large hangar. And this is only a large hangar. It's not even the extra large hangar.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Can you stop being weird? Wheels are in the ground. Alright, there we go. Now we can call up the big ship. The big girl.
Stay a while and listen.
Diz, what's up? How you doing, man? I'm really surprised to see a lot of you guys in here. I thought this was going to be kind of a lonely stream. I wasn't expecting so many of you, the regulars to show up. It's late. It's like 2 in the morning my time. Yep, 2 a.m. my time. How are you guys doing, man? How are you guys doing? What happened to my rock? You guys saw that, right? My rock just disappeared. What happened? It just disappeared. You know what? Okay, fine. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll try this another way. There's more than one way to skin a cat, right? Or at least that's what they say. I've never tried. No, she's fine for now. We do have to keep an eye on her. But she's fine. She's fine. Alright, so that kind of sucked. Can't believe that just, you know, disappeared like that. So we'll try it, as I said, we'll try it another way. Fucking F's everywhere, man. It's Star Citizen, man. Expect the worst, hope for the best, and if you treat it like that, most of the time, it's pretty good. Or, you know, you can just make fun of it. Oh, gotcha. Squirrel, what's up, man? We got all the night owls out in force tonight. Boot. All right. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to go to... I should have not called the hangar like that. Does Lyria... Does Lyria have one?
Fresh meat.
I don't think Lyria has one. All right. right, let's try... I should not have called the hangar. That's a good way to get yourself killed, ladies and gentlemen. If there are... non-door dwellers? Me. Alright. I hate this map. I'm sorry, guys. Some of you may like it. I absolutely hate this map. I hate this map. Why is it getting smaller? Can I just... Voila. Thank you. I'm looking for where I can pick up a... I don't think there is any over here where they have the Platinum Bay pads. Elites, I really do like Elites because it's not 2D, it's like 3D. It's really good. I like it. It's got easy search functions. Let's see. Did they closed my pad? They did. All right. You know what? Once again, since I don't know where one is on Lyria or Walla, I'm just going to go to Hurston. I know where there's one on Hurston. Or in the Hurston look area. What? Come on. Come on, Star Citizen. What's with these visual... What's with this visual bug stuff? Come on. You're better than this. We know you're better than this. Full fast ahead, Captain. Search locations. We're gonna go to Hurston. Route. Thank you. Now let's get the hell out of here. Indrid! Holy shit, dude. How are you doing? Oh, and Squirrel, I'm sorry. Some of my commands, I turned the volume way down until I can figure out where I want them to be. Why am I flying so slow? Hold on a second, guys. Yep. Yes. Sorry, guys. Bit of... Bro, that sucks, Indrid. I hope you're doing better. Streamer Bro. Streamer Bro's good. Elite has the best star map. You know who else had a good star map? That I like? I'm gonna get heat for this. I just know it. I just know it. And that's fine. Starfield had a pretty good map. There's some things I would change about it, but the fact that I could look at a planet and see what kind of gravity it had, whether the atmosphere is breathable, what kind of minables were available on the planet, etc. Fantastic. Love that about Starfield. Is it the best map? No, it's not the best map. Holy crap, everybody's showing up tonight. What is going on? I feel very blessed that everybody is showing up. Thank you guys so much for being here. No Man's Sky's map is not bad. There's something, it's been a while since I played it. There's some things that I would change about it, but it was not terrible. It wasn't awful, but I like Starfield's and I like Elite Dangerous's map. Star Citizen's map I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of that at all. Oh, that sucks, Indrid. Thankfully I did not get that error, but I got that error when I was back in 318 land. That sucked. That sucked. 318 was not good for me, but I did end up playing DayZ a lot for 2.5 months, so it wasn't all terrible. I wish quantum travel in Star Citizen was a bit better looking than this. I like the like when you jump from one star to the next in Elite. I really like that. And probably the thing that I like the most about Elite is when you get those giant what are those quasars, where they're like the real long white stars. Those are really cool. Really, Diz? Really? I know that whole colonization thing is in like beta or alpha or something, right? Like it's not fully in the game, correct? No, I want to go there. Or there. Or there. HDMS Stanhope, we'll go there. Okay, so here's the thing, all right? I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy or doomer or anything like that, but they have said that they were going to work on stability in 2018, 2020, and 2021, and now again they said it in 2025. Now, I'm not saying they're not going to do it. I'm just saying that we've kind of been here and done this a few times now. I hope they actually stick to it and do it. But here's the thing, right? Once again, I'm not being a doomer or anything like that. I'm trying to be a realist with you guys, right? If there's the one thing that I would like to be known for is to be honest and truthful with you guys. I think it's gonna get worse before it gets better, okay? And once again, I'm not saying that to be mean and to be a hurtful guy towards Star Citizen. I think it's just going to be worse before it gets better, right? Every time they fix something, something else is going to break. They might fix two things and another might break. They might fix 3 things and 2 things might break. So, you know, just be aware that that can happen, right? So, you know, just, you know, like I said, be aware that bad things can happen. I hope they get it all worked out, it all gets fixed, things end up being awesome, and Star Citizen can start being a game instead of a constant test bed, right? Because that's the one thing I don't like about how Star Citizen is treated a lot. Is, okay, it's Evo, it's PTU, it's Evo, it's PTU, and then it's the live environment is just the same as live or PTU, right? Simi, what's up, man? But yeah, I think we have. I'm hoping. I shouldn't say I think. I hope we got some stuff to look forward to. I feel like I'm right on top of this. There we go.
Fresh meat.
I hope they can get it all worked out and we can start playing the game, right? Because I don't know about you guys. I didn't just sign up to be a tester all the time, right? I want to play a game too. We gotta spin this big girl around. Bingo. It's been a while, guys. So, you know, just bear with me. You know, since I've done stuff like this. Usually I'm flying around shooting at people and taking their stuff. Which, by the way, freaking Ghost. Oh my god, everybody is here. Everybody is here. Guys, thank you so much for coming here and checking out the stream. I'm really hoping that they can get some stuff fixed and worked out. And Sibby, as I was telling the guys earlier, like, let's give it a week, right? Before we really say 4.2 fixed a lot of stuff. Because we'll see what happens when the servers really get stressed out. The Starlancer is okay. I do have some, I guess, issues with it. It's very slow, and I get that it should be slow. It's a big ship. The shielding I'm not too fond of. I feel like it should have, for the size of ship, it should be, have stronger shields.
Welcome.
That's a good question. I am streaming this late because 3 minutes, really? Oh, screw it. We'll pay the 1,500. I am switching from days till nights, so I am getting my body ready to be up all night at work come Monday night. So I start getting ready for that like as soon as possible. I'm getting older. It takes a little bit longer for my body to flip over. There's a lot of guys at work that they do it the night before. I can't do that. And the second part to that question is I said I'd help a friend out getting a little bit of money, and I'm decent at mining or rock mining, so I figured I'd do that. How much cargo can the Starlancer hold? It's like 222 or something like that. 224. It's like 200 something. I don't like how it's set up yet. I work rotating shifts. So for 2 weeks I work days, 2 weeks I work overnight, and they're 12-hour shifts. So 7:30 to 7:30.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
All right, we got a rock. And because I work swing shifts, we get a $2 shift differential. Oops, this is not a passenger car. Yeah, like I said, I'm older now, so getting ready to be on overnights takes a little bit more than when I was younger. I can't get through there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
You know, let's go this way. I can't see shit. Hopefully we didn't get stuck. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Let's go, baby. I can take the bags off the rock now. Are you talking about back here? That? You can take that out? I don't think you can take that out. How do I shut that now? No? Okay. Not that it matters. Alright, let's go. So I'll show you a little bit of the layout of the Starlancer. In my opinion, there's some kind of a lot of unused spots, space, a lot of space that's unused. And what the hell? That was odd. Come on, girl. Get up there. Thank you. Alrighty. Oh, you gotta unlock the ports? Okay. So the Starlancer, all of this is cargo area except for straight down the middle, right? So you get the sides out to like this panel right here, all the way down, which is nice. And then back here, you get these side things, which is also very nice. And you can open them up like that and they go down, right? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a nice way to get stuff in and out real fast, which I do really like. Super cool. Super, super cool. Let's get in here. What is this? I don't remember what this is. Oh yeah, side hatch, airlock. Right. Close. That's the airlock. Up here you got like your armory, but it doesn't all work, right? The racks hold some of the guns, but not all the guns. The lockers sort of work, but not always. Yeah, the lockers don't work. Yeah, somebody was saying that you have to look way up, and they sometimes work. But I haven't gotten them to work yet, so... Yeah. Little bench. Then you got ladder. Second deck is not bad. So on the second deck, you got like a little bar, lounge, food area, pool table that doesn't work. And see, this is what I mean by like unused space. Like none of this stuff is functional. Like it looks cool, but none of this stuff is functional. And that's kind of my problem with it, is that you have this giant space in here and it doesn't do anything. For crew quarters, you get a queen or a twin. Queen. That would be a queen. You get a queen, and like that's... I don't know why you would want... There's four of them. I don't know why you would want your crew all sharing the same bed. I think that would lead to some issues, so to speak. And, you know, here's your shoilet and everything. Is my stream fucking up again? My stream is screwing up again. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely YouTube. YouTube keeps saying that it's got some connection issues. What's back here? I can't remember what's back here. Oh yeah, engine room. Engine room, you know, it is what it is. Doesn't do anything until we get engineering. And even then, we'll see what kind of engineering really is, right? But yeah, that's it. It's not a bad ship. And then you got your elevator, takes you all the way out to the ground, or you can go back to the other levels. Alrighty. So we're gonna go rock mining. No babies on board. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get out of here, and we're gonna take a trip. Uh-huh. You see that right. You see that right.
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up. Shield off.
That's true. That's true. Okay. It depends, because I've had brain dead AI, like severely brain dead AI, and then other times I have AI that's like, oh look, a guy, I'm gonna start shooting at him. Oh look, I'm gonna take cover while this guy pushes forward. So yeah, it's really dependent, I guess, on the server or the shard that you're on. But yeah, I like doing the 890 boarding missions and the reclaimer boarding missions. Those are a lot of fun. And you get some really cool looking gear. Yeah, Ghost is saying it right now. You get some pretty cool looking pirate gear. What is it, 9,000 to clear Hurston? 10,000? So piracy is in a really weird spot right now. So I was on... Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? I was on Chaos Squad's stream earlier today doing some piracy, and it's in a really weird, odd place, right? Really? You want me to fly through the planet? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. But we're not going to. Because we had two different Manuses out, and neither of the quantum snares or dampeners wanted to work, right? We could not get them to work. Thanks for joining, Bob. Appreciate you. We were trying to get those to work. They weren't working out too well for us. And if you down somebody in Armistice, or you try to board their ship in Armistice, it does not work. It pushes you out. So I tried to rat onto somebody's Zeus. As soon as I went up the ramp and crossed the threshold into their cargo area, it threw me out of their cargo area. Where were we at? Shubin SCD-1. Threw me out of their cargo area and put me inside of the area where you get the size 1 ships and ground vehicles. So I don't like that it's doing that. And from what I understand is, if you sneak on board somebody's ship outside of Armistice and then they fly into Armistice, it will yeet you out either to the space station or to the Platinum Bay ASOP terminal area on that. No, you cannot, Bob. No, I wish I was lying, but yeah, no. You cannot ramp rat onto people's stuff anymore. And as far as I know, I haven't tried it yet, but a few people have reported to me, like, I don't know about Pyro, but in Stanton, if you try to hop on somebody's elevator and go down to their hangar with them, it doesn't even give you 30 seconds. Like, 5 seconds it yeets you back out into the station. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We had a couple of good I think they're trying to give the Care Bears a chance, right? And I don't like it because space is a dangerous place. It should be extremely dangerous, and it should. I'm not saying there shouldn't be consequences, but let's be honest here, okay? If I say I have problems with X thing, right? The first response I get if I make a video or I post it in Reddit or I post it in a YouTube video is it's an alpha, bro, or it's a tech demo, bro, or pledge more, right? But here's the thing, like, I don't want it to be completely lawless everywhere, right? There should be some sort of consequences, but the problem is right now anything that I put out there is theory crafting because we don't have the systems in place. I agree with you. I don't think there should be armistice zones. Armistice zones should not exist. In my opinion, get rid of the armistice zone and put up the big turrets that are at the bunkers, right? Give us those. Give us those. If somebody's red there or becomes red or shows up red, they're gonna end up being dealt with, right? They'll get shot up and they'll leave, right? It's either get shot up or leave, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. There doesn't need to be it doesn't need to be Wild West everywhere. Now, that being said, you know, if you're in a place like Stanton, which is supposed to be medium security, you should be able to get away with a little bit, right? Because there's not as much police, there's not as much security, there's not as much any of that, right? So you should be able to kind of, you know, get your crime stat 3 or 4 and, you know, not be in too much danger, right? I'm trying to find the pads, the external pads, because I don't want to land inside. And I don't remember where they are at the pyro station. I think they're all the way over here, but I cannot remember. I cannot remember if they're... Yep, there they are. And then, you know, high security sectors, right? You know, if you go in shooting at somebody or try to ram them or whatever, you know, yeah, you might get the kill, but the space police are going to be on your ass like immediately. But the give for that should be if you're going to go mining or salvaging or, you know, farming space credits in that area, because it's low risk, you should get low reward, right? I don't think you should be able to be in those areas and be able to do missions and salvaging and whatnot and make millions of dollars and be like, haha, you can't touch me. You can't touch me at all. I don't think that should be that way. And then places with no security or lawless, they're, you know, kind of anything goes. As long as you don't cross the wrong faction, anything goes, right? Yeah, it's really hard to do it in transit, Heavy. We were trying to do it in transit over Daymar, and it was really hard, but we couldn't get the damn... I don't know if it's a bug or what, but we couldn't get the mana snares and dampeners to work properly. So, like I said, is it a bug? I don't know. I hope it's a bug and it gets resolved, but that's the only ships that we were in a small group, so it wasn't like there was a lot of us. So I'm hoping beyond hope that whatever issues that the Mantis is having, they get it fixed up, and we can be able to hit people at places like salvage yards and maybe even known commodity and cargo areas to pick up and hit them as soon as they leave Armistice and force them up into space and then onboard them there, which is generally how you should be doing it, or maybe OM markers. But I don't like what they're doing with the let's push you out of a ship in Armistice, because the Care Bears, the Space Bobs, the whatever you want to call them, don't like piracy. And well, too bad. I don't always like every Space Bob I run across, right?
Shield off.
Do I have to hail this thing? I can't remember. There we go. I hope it's temporary. Tuning. Come on, we gotta get space butthole tech. We're going in for the colonoscopy. I'm activating it, right? B. Hello? Pushing the button. Can I go? Hello?
Shield on.
It's been a while since I did this. I did this the first week of... Pyro, and I haven't been back. Okay. Tune, baby. Probably pushing the wrong button. There we go. You want to know what's terrible? Is after a certain point, I forget what point it is, you don't have to worry about actually flying. You can just slam into the sides and these pillars all you want and it won't eject you. I don't remember it being this particle-y the last time I went through this. I'm also lagging, and the sound is, like, terrible. I think we're getting to the end of the butthole. Yep, there's the end of the butthole. Boop. Haha, we made it. How much quantum do I got? We got enough. $45 gigamommies. And see, it's funny because if I would have paid attention, If I would have paid attention to Reddit and Spectrum.
If you would join us.
No, no, no. No. I gotta set up my bot for this. Goodbye. Oops. Let's go back. Oh, it's 89 grammometers, gigamommies, grandmas, giant mammaries, giant mammals, gigamammals. Yeah, as of right now, I don't know if it's, I think it's probably just a bug. I'm sure it'll get fixed. But as I was saying, if I would have listened to Reddit and Spectrum before making this jump to Pyro, you know, everybody's camping out on both sides. It's a murder hobo fest. Everybody's gonna get you're gonna get killed if you go anywhere near the jump gate. You're always gonna die. I like the Cuddy Blue. The key is not bad, but it's a pretty big target. So if you get into a dogfight with, you know, another medium, heavy, light fighter, they're going to tear you up pretty fast. And it's not as maneuverable as you think. I don't know. I hope whatever happens, I hope that they can eventually figure out what they want to do with pirating and the whole PvP, PvE divide that happens in this community. It's something that I find very laughable most nights, most days, honestly. It's PvP needs to happen in this game, in my opinion, to make the game more exciting. People are like, oh, you can just turn the AI up and, you know, make the AI more dangerous. Look, until they can prove that server meshing works and the AI is stable and functional, the AI, on good days, they're okay. On bad days, they're just brain dead. And it doesn't matter if they're in a ship or on the ground, they're brain dead. And this game is not at a point where AI is going to provide any sort of danger to even a veteran player that's only been playing for a month, right? Or that's not a veteran, but a newer player playing for a month. So, you know, I don't know. And I think people just get too hurt when it comes to PvP. I got shot down the other night. I wasn't expecting PvP. I wasn't in a ship that can PvP back. I was in a medical Pisces, right? It's got 2 size 1 lasers and 2 size 1 missiles on it, right? I can't PvP back against I'm going to assume it was a Saber Firebird, because it never showed up on radar, and I got missiled twice and killed. Look, I didn't cry about it. I didn't run off to Spectrum and write a, you know, 6-page paper about how PvP is wrong and it needs to be consensual. I didn't do any of that. It just was, I died. I had some cool loot in my ship, and that sucks. I guess I better, you know, respawn and re-armor up and claim my ship and get back out there and do it again. Like, I don't understand why people get so hurt because they got shot at. Like, it's a video game, man. Like, relax. I've been stream sniped. I've been ganked. I've been pirated. I've do the pirating. I've been, you know, you get shot at, man. It sucks. It sucks for a second, or you can be like, hey, I learned something, or it was a good fight. But you don't have to be like, oh no, I died. I need to go report everybody. Oh no, I died. I need to write a Spectrum post about how unfair it was that they ganked me in a a Scorpius with a gunner, and I was just in a Cuddy Black all by myself. Like, oh well. Oh well. Yeah, exactly, Indrid. It's imaginary money. It's imaginary ship, right? I like, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't understand that mindset. Like, I was playing a shooter game earlier tonight, right? And I was getting frustrated because I was dying a lot. I'm not frustrated because people are killing me. I'm frustrated because I can't seem to make the flank without being noticed, or whatever the problem happened to be, right? That's what I was frustrated with. I'm not frustrated because people are shooting at me, because that's what a shooter game is.
Stay a while and listen.
I not understand why you are not understand. I don't understand either. I think some of the problem is that people have a lot of money invested in some of these ships, and they think that if I have $100, $300, $900, $1,000 invested in a ship, they shouldn't lose. But it's not the case. This is a very convoluted rock, paper, scissors thing, and then you throw in skill, and it can kind of go either way. Master mode's kind of, I still don't like master modes. It's going to take me a long time to get used to it, but I still probably will never like it. But it is what it is. We got to do the things that we got to deal with, the things that CIG throws at us if we want to play, right? This is a long jump. Maybe I should have gone to checkmate and got fuel. I might get stranded out here, boys. Where is checkmate in relation to this place? Enhance, enhance, enhance. That's checkmate. That's nest. Checkmate's probably the closest. I'm sure there's fuel depots and stuff like that around here somewhere. Oh, there's Gaslight. Yeah, we can go there, refuel. It's not a big deal. Oh, I would be very heated too, to be locked out for 3 months. Even then, there's like, oh, we're not talking about that. We're talking about why people hate PvP. As far as crafting goes, for a strong shield, there'll always be a stronger gun, right? So there'll always be a way around it. That's not true, though. There's a lot of sides that enjoy it. I think you missed the part where I said I got ganked and I didn't cry about it. I did learn. You always learn something. There's always something to be learned, instead of just taking straight to Spectrum or a YouTube channel and crying that you got PvP'd. I used to be one of those guys that never wanted to be touched and messed with in game. But, you know, things change. And, am I at Ignis? There's no way I'm at Ignis. Yeah, that's where I want to go. See, and what really made me laugh about the whole thing wasn't even, at least recently, wasn't even, that people were complaining about PvP. It was people complaining about PvP in a lawless system like Pyro. Oh, but there has to be laws. No, there doesn't. Well, the gangs have to do something. Well, no, you can't. It's an alpha, bro. You know, when I complain about different things in the game, you tell me it's an alpha, bro. But then when you say I want AI to go after players for being bad guys, and I tell you it's an alpha, bro, you tell me to shut up. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, let's go for this. Let's go for this green splotch down here. It was Marquise. He was coming after me, but I didn't have problems with GrieferNet. GrieferNet's never done anything to me. There is no such thing as fair play, right? If you want to do PvP and piracy in a game, right, there is no fair in love and war. I mean, you don't want it to be fair, right? Pirates in real life didn't go after heavily armed, you know, warships. They went after lightly armed ships that were in convoys so that they could get the most amount of gold or spice or whatever it was that they were trying to get with the least amount of resistance, right? You know, robbers, right? Real life burglars, right? They don't go after houses that's got 14 dogs in it, an alarm system, and a guy sitting on the front porch with shotguns, right? They don't do that. They wait until you're not at home or you're asleep, and that's when they break in, right? Then it's the same thing in Star Citizen. I'm not going after a fully crewed Polaris to try to pirate them. I don't care if they have, you know, fully loaded, refined Quantanium on board. I'm not going after them unless I have like 30 people with me. And then it's 30 on 1. But balance, see, that's the problem. Balance what? You can't balance a 30v1, right? And currently if like a small group wants to take a C2, you have 5 ships going after a C2. Balance is not going to help that. It's still 5v1. If you're the trader, you're going to lose. If you're the pirates, you're going to win, right? If you're the pirates and you go after a convoy and it turns out they have men on the turrets, on the C2, they have, let's say, a caterpillar nearby and maybe even a couple of furies stuffed inside that caterpillar, you're gonna lose that fight, right? A 3v5, except this time it's in the trader's favor, you're gonna lose that too. There's no real way to balance it out. And then, as I said, you weigh in skill and other things. There's not really a way to balance it. Because even now, with master modes, somebody in a stock Gladius that's very skilled can take on 2 of the newest and greatest ships, no problem. The F7 Mark II, what is it, a Heartseeker or Super Hornet? A very skilled Gladius pilot could definitely take on 2 of those, no problem. If they know what they're doing. All right, there's the sun. Come on, big girl, let's not crash. There we go. I'm not that pilot. I can't tell you I can get into a fight with 2 F7 Super Hornets in my Gladius and win. I'm not that guy. I am definitely not that guy. Well, let's see. Maybe we got some Hadanite over here. I wish I was that guy. Oh, it's still 1.4 away. I thought it was on the side of the mountain. All right, let's see what we got here. Hadanite. I'm gonna kiss the... Yep. Got a little aggressive. It's not like flying a Gladius. Oh, and Indrid, both me and Marquise said some out-of-line things to each other. Am I gonna be able to... It'll work. It'll work. Lower deck. Lower deck. I'm good at some things in the game, but definitely not everything, right? But then again, who is, right? Nobody here is the master of every part of this game. Because if that was true, that I don't think this would... See, the whole reason why I was so inclined to get into this game the way I got into it was because of the amount of skill it took to get involved in like flying at a high level. Oh, you're good, Indrid. Flying at a high level, knowing what, like, how to mine. I'm not talking about rock mining. I'm talking about big rock mining. And knowing what to do and how to do it, what equipment to bring, what mining heads, what mining modules, mining gadgets, all of that stuff. That's what attracted me to this game to begin with. 88% Hadanite. Maybe I should put on some chill music. You know, after I break this rock and vacuum it up, I'll put on some chill music. I don't think CIG knows either. Chris Roberts is not a very good project manager. You can see that with his last space game that he made, and you know, movies like Wing Commander. He's not a very good project manager. He's a visionary. He understands video game technology to a point, but I don't think he's a very good project manager. And now that certain higher-ups in Star Citizen are no longer there, I feel the game has changed for the worse as of recent times, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe in 2025 they can hire the right coffee barista and it'll all change. But yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, so I'll call you Zoo or X. I'll call you X. Cat? Cat? Okay, I'll call you Cat. No, turn off.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Why isn't it changing? Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, keyboard and mouse. Mining? Really?
Extraction mode on.
Okay, man. Whatever you say.
Fracturing mode.
That was odd. All right, give me a second here, guys. Let me find some chill music for us to listen to while we mine. Just give me a moment. Do 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 do. We'll see what this gets us. That's loud. Hold on. You guys let me know if the music's coming through okay. Oh, and so if you guys didn't know, the reason why I was so confused on extraction mode is it used to be right mouse button, now it's alt and left mouse button.
Extraction mode on.
Oops, I forgot to do something else. Looking at the music menu. And my nickname, I'm scarred. I'm scarred.
Fracturing mode.
That's me. I pirate, I PvP, I bunker run, I rock mine, I run escort, I dabble. I'm not the best. I dabble a little bit, very tiny bit in low flying. I'm not very good. Carl Kaput is the one you want to watch if you want to watch a good low flyer. I just tend to run into a lot of stuff. But yeah, I pirate. I shoot things. I shoot rocks sometimes. I'm not real big in like prospector mining or mole mining or anything like that. Rock mining is kind of more my thing. I used to prospect mine for Quantanium back in the day, but since it's become a lot harder to prospect mine for Quantanium these days, I just kind of stick with rock mining, had night. And that's really about it. That's what I do. That is what I do. Hold on a second. So so I can see what's going on with the stream. Sorry.
Fraction mode on.
I need to move this. I don't know. I used to take this game very serious. Now, I just treat it like an incomplete game, and that's it. Used to play and stream 5-6 days a week, 4 to 8 hours a day, and like I said, I barely play this game anymore. I barely stream this game anymore. As of late, it's been Stalker, some Marvel Rivals. I might stream this new game I found, but I think I should stick to Stalker and Star Citizen for a while. Some of these just do not want to get picked up.
Fraction mode on.
Polaris is alright. When engineering comes into the game next year, it's going to be very difficult to fly a Polaris solo, especially if you start taking fire. It'll be hard to keep it going. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with, whoops. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with, engineering. I just know flying big ships solo and doing anything related to combat is going to be very difficult. I like the look of the Polaris. The top looks really good, but I don't like the way the bottom looks. It's too smooth. And my one and only other complaint about the Polaris is the hallways and the doors need to be marked a little bit better. Outside of that, I think it's a pretty good ship. I think it's a pretty good ship indeed.
Fraction mode on. Mining mode off.
I'd have to say probably one of my favorite ships in the game currently is depends on what I'm doing, right? Because I have a couple of ships each, depending on what I'm doing. Oops. No, that's not what I wanted. For fighting, Gladius, you know, obviously the new F7s are going to be top notch. I don't own one, but those are pretty sweet ships. Bunker running, you can't go wrong with the medical Pisces. You just got to bring a box with you, a 1 SCU box, or you can bring a 2. You can bring a 2, but it's hard to get. You have to walk backwards into the Pisces and pull the box in with you, so it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's doable. I'd say probably one of the next best bunker runner ships in the game, that's small anyways, is probably the Reliant Core. And then of course, you know, you're obviously you got some good choices in the Cuddy Black, Freelancer. I like the Cuddy Black better than the Freelancer, but I mean, and that comes out to personal preference, because I like the way the cargo is laid out in the Cuddy Black versus the Freelancer. Mining, obviously, absolutely cannot go wrong with the Prospector. Salvaging, I mean, Vulture, hands down, Vulture. The Misfortune, I think, ooh, that's a pretty good one. The Misfortune, I think, could have been done better, but once again, that's my opinion. I'm gonna hit the bottom again. Yep. Can we get landing gear out? Thank you. I think another really good ship in this game that people often overlook is the Connie. I think a lot of people overlook that ship and what it can do. You know, Connie Andro is kind of like a really good general purpose ship. It can do your bunker running, it can do bounties, it can do just about everything. It can do a bit of cargo running. It can't do salvage and it can't do mining, but everything else, it's fantastic ship. And it's probably one of the best handling little big ships there is. And then if you really want to get into, like, you know, mining, or excuse me, cargo running, I think the Taurus is hands down one of the harder ones to beat. Skill. There's no skills in this game, and they haven't talked about skills in a long time. And I don't really know how they're going to do the skills. It's going to be interesting when I mean, they said they were going to bring in skills, but they haven't talked about it in 18 months-ish, give or take. And even when they talked about them, they said that it wasn't going to really, like, skills weren't going to really affect it that much. Like, it would give you a small increase, but it wasn't going to be like game altering if you maxed out a skill. So to me it sounds more like Tarkov, where, you know, if you max out strength you get a little bit, you know, a little bit extra carrying capacity, right? So I don't think it's going to be like a game where you max out a skill and like it changes the game, right? I don't think it's going to do that. And since they haven't talked about skills in 18 months going on 2 years, I really don't think they're going. I don't know. I don't want to say they're not going to bring them in, but I haven't heard them talk about it in almost 2 years. I mean, you need to have the piloting skill. And for those of you on YouTube, I don't know why, but YouTube is struggling. It's having some problems, and I'm like 3 or 4 minutes behind. The feed is, so I don't know what's going on there. And I don't really want to restart the stream.
Extraction mode on.
All that beautiful purple hadnite. If it was pink, it would be better. It would fit the theme here a lot better. Can I get that last hat tonight? Yeah, YouTube is not having it today. Hold on a second. Let me see if you might have to refresh. It looks like it's caught up on my end, so you might have to refresh on YouTube. Hold on a second. I made my chat go away. There we go. But yeah, you know, we're just chilling out, listening to some good tunes. It's hot as hell in my room right now because I got 2 computers going. I got a studio light on me. Got the fan on behind me. It's a good night. Thank you everybody for being here. I really did not think this many people would show up tonight. Most of my visitors generally come in the morning and the afternoon when I stream. Really did not think there would be so many people here at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Extraction mode on.
Honestly, Kat, it really wasn't that hard to do a 2 PC stream setup. The audio was the trickiest part. Getting the audio to do the thing right was the trickiest part. Everything else was pretty easy. Slurping up money. Yeah, I do know you, Brian. I don't think you ever sleep, like ever. So it depends, right? Indrid, if you have a resource heavy game, say like Cyberpunk, Star Citizen, things like that, right? It's gonna eat up a lot of resources to run OBS, slobs, you know. I forget what Twitch's is called. Twitch has their own streaming software, but whatever streaming software you use, plus you know, the game, and then that's not even counting, like, do you want bots set up? Do you want sound effects? Do you want overlays? Right? That's not counting all of that stuff. So when you start adding in all that other stuff, what is a resource heavy game and a I don't want to say a resource hog in itself, but another heavier resource program, plus all these little things going on in the background, it can really bog down your computer. So having a 2-stream setup helps in the fact that you can have your gamer running some of your sound effects, some of your streaming elements, and the game, and not really be bogged down with trying to stream as well. So like I'm doing pretty well here resource-wise off of the gaming computer. Whoa, that's not what I wanted.
Extraction mode on.
So if you can do it, I would recommend it. I would highly recommend it. And then if you're also streaming or thinking about streaming or want to stream, and do a 2-stream PC setup, the one thing I would once again very, very highly recommend is an XLR mic.
Extraction mode on.
Don't go USB. Get an XLR mic, and a mixer. Now the mixer part's going to be tricky because, or the mic is going to be the tricky part, because trying to get it to go to 2 PCs through a mixer depending on the type of mixer you get and the type of outputs and inputs that it has, you might be able to split it between two PCs. If not, you'll need to have a phantom. You'll need a box that has phantom power and then the ability to split the outs. So one goes to one PC, one goes to the other PC. That was the hardest part for me, was trying to get my mic to go to two different PCs. The Shield does its own thing. Is there master modes on here? I don't think there is. Nah. And I don't think there's shielding on this at all, which is why you got to be careful. Oops. Which is why you got to be careful when you're mining, because if you blow up a rock, you can either kill yourself by exploding your rock miner or disabling your rock, and you don't want to do that. Oh, I need to get a drink soon. Okay, so I don't have them connected to each other at all. You could, technically you could, yes, but I don't have them connected to each other at all. So it sounds kind of stupid, but OBS is on one computer, right? That has its own Wi-Fi capability, internet, all that stuff. And my gamer, you know, it's got internet and whatnot. So what I do is, you know, I go on YouTube and Twitch and set up a stream, and then I tell OBS, hey, this is the stream I set up, because it's OBS, you have your YouTube and Twitch account connected to that OBS, and when I make a stream, I just tell OBS, hey, select that stream, start streaming, I hit the go button, and everything goes. Now as far as like the sound effects and stuff like that, so I use two different things for that. I use StreamerBot, and then I also use Stream Elements. It's fun that way. Stream Elements is web-based, so I don't have to worry about extra resources on my PC. StreamerBot is it's on my PC, so it does use resources, but it's minimal. It's very, very minimal, unless I was running a lot of like extra cameras, like how Pagan's setup is. I would have to get a completely different streaming PC and video card and all of that stuff to do what he does, because he's got like 5-6 camera setups and all of that, and I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't have enough computing power. I need more power. Oops, I forgot I already had it out. That's what she said. No. Yeah, I've watched his videos. There's a couple other guys that have some pretty good videos on that stuff. Audio, you know, look, you can have the coolest backgrounds, you could have the coolest overlays. You can have, you know, you could be the best player at whatever game it is that you're playing, right? You could have all of that. But if you're the best webcam, but if you don't have good audio, then nobody's gonna watch, right? Audio is the key to everything. Your camera could be broke, or not working, right? It doesn't matter. People will still tune in and watch if you got good audio. They can hear you. They can hear you talking. They can hear the game, and that's far more important than having a camera. So setting up your mic, setting up your PC correctly to do the audio is, I think, 99% of the game when it comes to streaming. And then having a... Here's the other thing, right? This is easier said than done. You can't just play the game and talk about the game, right? You have to be able to engage in conversation, tell stories if need be. You have to be entertaining, right? Because it's not for you. It's for the people watching, right? So you kind of got to you have to be an entertainer, right? I hate saying it like that, but you have to be an entertainer. This is sketch. All right, we got on. But yeah, good mic. And look, you don't have to spend a ton of money on a mic, right? You really don't need to spend a ton of money on a mic. You can get a good, you know, $50 to $100 mic, XLR, and as long as it's got decent audio, you can set up filters on your OBS. Kind of, you know, if you got a mid-tone voice, kind of like mine, mid to low tone, you know, play with your EQ, get your noise suppression on, cut out the background noise, you know, put a noise gate on so they're not hearing you clicking all the time on your keyboard, because that's annoying. I know you guys pick up some of that sound, but you know, I did my best to try to noise gate that out. There's a lot of things that go into it, you know. I thought it was just plug in a microphone and just go, but it's not like that. It's not like that at all. Let's see if any of these are good. Nope, those are big boy rocks. We don't want big boy rocks. Yep, granite deposits. We don't want those. We'll check this one out. I couldn't remember if it popped. Yeah, those are big boy rocks. Yeah, this is my original voice. There's no auto tunes. There's no crazy like enhancement or anything like this. This is just my normal voice. Now, if I had my mixer is pretty good, but if I had a mixer that had a better set of outputs so I could split a mic without it sounding like garbage, I have sound effects on it and I could do all kinds of really crazy stuff with my voice, but it would not allow me to split my mic like that, so I'm stuck with just my normal voice. I used to have a voice changing app, but every time I turned it on, it made Discord sound horrible. What is this? More Hadanite. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I lost it. Okay, it should be right behind me then. Yeah, the only thing you need when it comes to streaming and your internet is you need to have a high enough output so that you can output the stream without interrupting whatever internet is needed for your game. That's really it. So you need, I don't want to say you need a high-end internet service, you just need to have an internet service to where you can be able to push out almost, I'd say between 6,000 and 10,000 kilobytes per second and still be able to run the game. And you'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, crewing anything larger than, say, like a medium-sized ship or a ship like this is going to be a pain when engineering becomes a thing. Mother Fig, what the hell, man? How you doing? Everybody's up in here. Everybody, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Right? Right, Brian? I mean, cosmic? Phenomenal cosmic power. Hopefully my ship doesn't do the whole rocking thing like it was doing the last time. Okay, it's not. That's good. I'm an elite building space station. Nice. The C1's a pretty nice ship. I was hoping, you know, pre-master modes, it was pretty fast ship. I was hoping it would go a little bit faster, but post-master modes, I feel like they did that ship dirty, to be honest. I really feel like they did that ship dirty.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, nice little patch. I mean, usually I try to get bigger patches than this, but I'm just having a good time chilling and hanging with you guys. Really, it's fun. The Star Lancer is probably going to be about the biggest ship I ever own, and I'm waiting for the TAC to come out because I might melt mine, because technically I pledged for a Star Lancer TAC. I might melt mine for a Connie Andro, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I think the C1's a pretty sexy and capable medium ship for cargo running. I really do, or even bunker running or rock mining. Like really, it's a nice ship for that. I forgot about the C1, to be honest. The A1 was completely neutered by master modes, in my opinion. Completely neutered. It goes too slow to be able to drop bombs, and it's far too fragile to take any sort of sustained fire. So, you know, I mean, look, it is what it is. I could sit here and bitch about master modes all night long, and I'm not going to do that. I really wish the A1 and the A2 didn't get hit so hard, because that's, for what you're trying to do with that ship, it's, I don't think it can take the sustained fire. Ban YouTube and Twitch. What, EU's gonna ban YouTube and Twitch? Like how the US was going to try to ban TikTok? Yes, they did jack up the price big times on the bombs. Bombs, torps, missiles, they really did push the price up on those a lot. They really did. Alright, we're already halfway full on this rock here.
Extraction mode on.
I've never been to Europe. I know a decent amount about Europe, but not its politics and things like that. So I don't speak on that sort of stuff. But if that's what they're talking about, I mean, that would be pretty crazy. That'd be pretty crazy to lose YouTube and Twitch in Europe. Shh, Fig. Shh. Okay. So at the beginning, it'll definitely be a struggle to keep that thing stocked up. But I think once you get into like HRT and VHRT bounties, the amount of money you should be making off of that you should have no problem. But you know, we'll see. Well, I mean, the other day I tried and I could not get airborne bounties to start. Like I could not. They would not spawn. All I got was the bunker ones. All right, those just don't. Jesus Christ! Scared me, Cosmic, with that command. This one's only 67% head night. Boo. Boo. Boo, Wendy Testerberger, boo. How's the base building thing going on in Elite, Fig? Heard a lot of people talking about it, saying it's pretty good. I've obviously not tried it yet. Come on, baby. Suck up them rocks. Oh, a projector? Oh, I haven't tried a projector yet on this. Oh, I have a big enough TV downstairs. We got it on sale a few years ago. I refuse to put the enable the smart part of the TV though. Let's see if we can pick you up yet. No? You guys glued to the ground like you? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's a grind. I mean, I guess that should always be the thing, right? You don't want it to be too easy. The hard part's finding the middle ground, right? Oh, the Warden. I miss the Warden. I'm not a Warden guy. I'm a Sentinel guy, but that was one ship I bought every patch cycle was a Vanguard Sentinel. Every patch cycle I bought one. Same with the Ares Inferno. I smacked Inferno up earlier tonight. A month to... Whoa. That's a lot of money for a projector. Whoa, 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 whoa. Clean that up. Clean that up. Come on. Come on now. That's a lot of money for a projector. There's some of the guys wanted me to get VR for Elite, and I was asking people in chat or in Discord to send me links for VR headsets, and a lot of people sent me links for VR headsets that I'm not going to be able to afford for a long time. You're not glued. Are you guys glued? You have a MK1 Ghost. I like the Ghost. The Ghost was probably at its best though when you could do the Murder Hornet components. That's what are you at? These are all shit rocks, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna skip these. We're gonna go to We're gonna try to find a better patch. I've had night. I want to fill up this cargo box quick. Don't drive drunk, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go. What is this? I don't remember. Oh, it's the back elevator. I don't want the back elevator. I like the front elevator. Let's go, baby. Yeah, they do. They really, really do. What's funny is, hey, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you, man. I think that Star Citizen and CIG messed up with the new Ghost, or the new what you call it, the new Hornets. Like the Super Hornet, it basically is a Corsair, right? It's a mini Corsair, and honestly, we should not be having that, right? But I guess, you know, this is not a shot at CIG, or I'm not intending it to be a shot at CIG, but they got to sell ships, right? And the best way to sell ships is, well, overpower them, and then, you know, people want to buy those ships, and that's how they make their money. I don't like it. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's fair. I don't think you should be able to do that sort of thing, but hey, it's not my company. A 3 spot ahead night. No, we'll skip it. I know this one only popped at 5. So it's definitely had night. Ooh, that's a lot of had night. Let's see where'd it go. There it is. We got a nice, mostly flat spot right here. We'll land on it. I think CIG is starting to get a little overboard and heavy-handed when it comes to what ships are doing these days as far as guns and their functionalities. Yeah. The Corsair was probably, if set up correctly, one of the best ships for pirating and best ships for running bounties that you could possibly have. It was awesome. It was awesome, and I kind of miss that ship. You know what is another good ship that they neutered into oblivion? Where's that? We got to move the ship. Was the Redeemer. The Redeemer got hit really hard too. I feel bad for a lot of the Redeemer pilots out there. Yeah. I bought this rock. Actually, I bought this rock at 4.0 in game, and I've had it through 4.01, 4.02 now. So that's been nice. That's been nice. Maybe it was because I was on that rock. There we go. And the rocks are relatively cheap. I think they're like, even with the price increase, I think they're 100,000. So they're not terrible. It's 90 or 100,000. I almost went to the rec room. The Corsair? I think you mean the Connie. The Connie. Connie's Robert Space Industries. Corsair's Drake. My Starlancer is real money, but you can buy it for in-game money now. It's 8.82 million for the MISC Starlancer Max. It's a nice ship. It's not really a combat ship. You can kind of get away with it, but you're going to need both turret gunners, and you're going to have to communicate with those turret gunners real well. Otherwise, it's not going to work out for you. But this is actually a loaner for the Starlancer TAC. It's all these shitty rocks. All right, these are good. I'll take these. It's your only pledge ship now? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's not a bad ship. It kind of can do a little bit of everything. It's not my favorite ship to do that little bit of everything. I think I would like heavier firepower and heavier shielding with the Connie Andromeda, but I'm going to wait to see what the final specs are for the Starlancer TAC and see if it's better. I hope it's better. You CCU'd from Aurora? My man. That's some dedication right there. That is some dedication right there. That is some dedication right there. Good job. Honestly, I thought you probably would have gone the other way with it. And what I mean by that is, gotten like a prospector or a mole or something, not a Starlancer. And as I was saying about the combat, like she's pretty oh, damn it. She's kind of fragile for fighting, but it can be done. I would prefer to have 2 turret gunners, and then make sure you're talking to the both of them. You know, so that way if you got to tip your nose down or up, and get your rear up or down, roll, so you are always getting full firing arcs on your target. I think that's one of the hardest things of being a pilot with a multi-crew ship is being able to communicate and carry out what they're asking. Oh, cargo's always been your highest priority? Okay. I mean, good ship for cargo, too. Good ship for cargo. I've done cargo running in this. It's not bad. But I also bought an Atlas in game, too, so... Come on, pick up the rocks. Thank you. Now there's when we go to sell, there's a few places in Pyro you can go and sell this stuff at, but it's pretty dangerous, so we're probably not going to sell over there. We're probably gonna go to the second highest priced place to sell at. I don't like the Zeus for cargo. The Zeus CL. The way you have to load it to get max cargo in there, you can't get it out. Right? You can load it, but you can't get it out. And that's a problem. So they got to fix that up a little bit. But I do like the Star Lancer for cargo, the C1 for cargo, Connie, Taurus, and Andromeda for cargo, the Aquila. I don't remember how much cargo that has. Hurry up, man. Man, this one just does not want to heat up. Come on, girl. You can do it. Yeah, I've heard the same thing too. I've definitely heard the same thing too. Come on, girl. This is a 97.72% had night rock. Come on. Come on, rock. You can do it. Come on, girl. Come on, you can do it. You got this, girl. I really hope the Zeus MR comes out in Victus, because if it's good, if it has good speed, can take a hit, and its snare and dampener have good range, then I might melt my tack for it. But you know, we'll see. I hear a lot of people love their Star Lancer. Like, I like my Star Lancer. I get the Serenity vibes off of it, Firefly vibes, whatever you want to call it. I love it. I just wish, I just wish that it could take a little bit more of a beating and dish out a little bit more punishment. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Kat. That's exactly how I feel, Indrid. Exactly how I feel. It needs to have a little bit more. It needs to have a little bit more speed and a little bit more of a chin and a little bit more of a punch. I'm not saying like it needs to be a heavy hitter and it needs to be built like a tank. It needs to be able to take a little bit more punishment than the other two Zeuses and be able to dish it out. Like off the top of my head, I cannot remember what the component sizes are and the laser or the hard points for the guns, what those sizes are. I really couldn't tell you, but they need to be stepped up a little bit compared to those other two ships. That's all I'm saying.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Warning. Power critical.
2 size 4s. Ooh.
Extraction mode on.
I don't know if you guys are noticing it, but I feel like I get a severe lag spike every time the rock breaks. And it's weird too, because like some of these hadnites just do not want to pick up.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, it feels like right when the rock is about to break, it's like, and then boom, it breaks. See if it does it again. See?
Extraction mode on.
It's just weird. Wow, we might fill this baby all the way up. Come on, girl. Get them hadnites out. Up. Up, not out. Up. Come on, sweetheart. Let's see. What do you got in it? Let's see, what do you got? 71. $86. 93. 88. We'll go after these first. Alright. I got a big rock stuck on my rear end. Couple of them, apparently. Alright. Let's get you. We're a little too close. There we go. Man, this is a pretty good music channel. I might have to save this one. This one's really good. Cool. OBS is saying it's good. YouTube and Twitch says they've got good connection. So hopefully all that stuttering that was happening earlier in this... Whoa. Doesn't happen again. Back up. Back up. Well, I blew something off of my rock. Let's see if it still works.
Extraction mode on.
We might have to go back and sell a little bit earlier than I wanted to. That's not good. And that stutter kept me from being able to back up fast. That's okay. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. You know what? We'll keep hunting until we actually break the rock, right? But to be careful, right? I am going to offload it as soon as we break these last few. 3? Yeah, last 3. Oops. Oh, you know, I do what I can to be a nice guy, right? You know, hey, some people might think I'm a dirty, no good pirate that, you know, just wants to hurt people in Star Citizen, and that's not true. You know, I'm trying to help a buddy out. He's only got like 10K or something like that in game, so I figure a good full SCU run, I should be able to get him some pretty good money for that. We'll see how much money we can get for him. I'm gonna take a cut of it because, you know, I did put in the work, but I'm gonna send him most of it, depending on how much we make, right? The thing is, though, Indrid, Cosmic, everybody here, is if I should wait for him to be online before I send it to him, or just send it to him in the middle of the night. I think mineral prices will go back up once we actually get crafting and base building. And one thing that we really need in this game is we really need a dynamic economy, a living economy, but we're still a ways away from that, unfortunately, it seems. Come on, pick up the rocks, dude. It's like they're too heavy and you gotta be right on top of it. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. You're right, I probably should do that. I don't know if he's playing regularly, but I know he's been playing a lot more than a lot more than he has. Let's try not to blow up this rock, huh? Nice. We should be able to fill this girl all the way up. Come on. Pick it up. I'm stuck on a rock. Stuck on a rock. Whoa. Whoa. Come on, girl. Why you gotta be like this? You're embarrassing me in front of the guys. I think we should make a pretty good chunk of change. The last time I did this, I brought a 2 SCU box. I think I filled it up only 64% of the way, and I made 700,000. No, you guys don't want to pick up? Let's get closer, I guess. There we go. That one came up. And you came up. Okay. Oh, one more. I think this is the last rock. This will be a nice easy one to pop. Let's not explode it though. This should be it.
Extraction mode on.
Come on. I think that's what I broke on my rock. It like doesn't want to suck them up from far away now. I have to be right on top of them. Still beats picking them up by hand, right? Although you can drag them into your inventory pretty quickly if you know the trick. Come on, pick them up, pick them up. It does not have shields. Be nice if it had shields. Very nice if it had shields. Oh, there we go. Miners and
Fracturing mode
a lot of people don't want to admit it, but if you want to pirate and you want to pirate properly, you need to have a lot of patience. There's many days you're going to be... Oops. I don't want to target that. There's a lot of days you got to sit for hours on end before you find that one person. Oh, it's bouncing again. But yeah, mining, pirating, salvaging, it all requires a high degree of patience. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what Simi was saying. That you can take the back off the rock. I'm a little worried about doing it since I've already damaged this thing pretty hard. Can I put it in there? No. Didn't think so. So we can do it like this. Oh, 50's too much? Really? Oops, wrong button. Wrong button again. Let's try doing this. Maybe I can fit more if I do it this way. Yeah, you gotta unlock the ports. That's at least that's what I was told. There we go. That's better. I was told you have to unlock the ports. I'm really digging this music channel that I found. Really digging it. Skeet, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to have you along. Trying to make a buddy some money, so decided to do some late night rock mining. Almost blew up my rock. Open, thank you. Nope. No. Hey, now. That was user error. That was not Star Citizen. That was user error. It'll be interesting to see how much it gets filled up with. I overcharged a rock. What do you need to do to win versus pirates? There's a variety of things that you can do, but the biggest thing is if they're like if you're in a cargo ship or a mining ship, you're not going to win in a dogfight. Okay, you're just, unless you're one of the most skilled pilots, you're not going to win in that dogfight. Okay, so
stay a while and listen.
It's about letting them get on board. It's about when they get on board, how are you going to handle that, right? And we'll keep mining. We'll keep mining. We'll keep mining. What time is it first? We'll keep mining. Not all the sound effects work because I've been messing with the volumes, so my bad. I'll have them working again the next time I stream. Come on, upper deck. What was I saying? What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. See? All right. Oh, it's dark over here now. It's dark. Oh, dodge pirates. So there's a variety of things you can do. So first of all, dogleg. You can dogleg. If you're not sure what that means, that means basically don't fly directly to the place you want to sell or pick up or whatever, right? Take a detour, go around, come back, take a different than average trading lane. You know, obviously, oh, look at that, another big field, a had night. So dogleg, take a different trade lane, go to places that most people don't usually sell to, even if it may mean cutting into your profits just a tiny bit. Having a gunner, having an escort, sometimes that's just enough to keep pirates away. Sometimes it's not, you know, it's just not gonna be that way. Let's see if that works. There's a big rock behind me. But if they do get on board, don't treat it like the end of the world. Find a spot where you can funnel them and it makes them an easy target, and go after them. Like, shoot at them, you know, shoot at them. So that's why I always tell people, go out armed, you know, don't make yourself an easy target, be armed. And then sometimes just outthinking the pirates, right? You don't have to always win through brute muscle, you know, outthink them, go through jump out of the side door of your ship and take their fighter, right? Or not their fighter, but like their cuddy or whatever, or their mantis, you know. There's always, you can outsmart, not saying always, but if you can outsmart them, you're gonna have an easier time than just trying to brute muscle them. If they're gonna negotiate with you and you have friends online, stall them and try to get them to hang on to negotiations for far longer than they should until your friend gets there and absolutely explodes them. You know? You can... There's all kinds of different ways you can go about it. Alright. This is a pretty good hand knife field right here. Yeah. This looks delicious. Ah, some shit rocks, but hey, you know, every little bit counts. Probably go for another 45 minutes to an hour and come on now. And then go back to a place to sell. That is not what I said.
Extraction mode on.
I mean, that'll work too, Cosmic. I mean, examples how I've tricked out other pirates. Okay. I didn't do it, but somebody else did. A fellow pirate I know, I was watching him stream, and they soft deathed a C2 in orbit, right? Just outside of Atmo. So the ship wasn't falling. And what happened is everybody was so excited to get on that ship and start offloading it that they started offloading it, right? And loading it into another ship. Okay, fine. Nobody was paying attention to where the pilot went. They thought they had killed him, but they didn't. So that pilot sat and waited and waited and waited and waited until they got almost all the cargo out of his ship and onto one of the pirate C2s. Went inside the pirate C2, climbed up the ladder, jumped in the ship, closed the doors, and left. And ended up selling everything before they could catch up to him. He did zigzag across the verse, right? He didn't just go to the nearest spot and start selling because they went there first. So he zigzagged across the verse. Probably went back and forth a few times, stopping in between to gain distance, and went and sold. They never found him. I have not. You can put a link in chat.
Fracturing mode on.
There's lots of ways that you can outsmart a pirate, right? There's a lot of ways. So one of the first times I ever got into a PvP scenario was on the ground. Somebody tried to steal, somebody was in our bunker and they were stealing all the loot out of it before we got there, and we told them to leave or we were going to kill them and take what was rightfully ours. And it turned into a hour-and-a-half long battle where they kept coming back and trying to kill us, and eventually they landed a ship, and my buddy, he was able to get on board the Cuddy Black, kill the pilot, take over the ship, and a M2, and an M2, another Cuddy Black, and another fighter showed up. And what he did was he went round and round the planet, then round and round the planet. So he went two different directions, and he even stopped a couple of times in between. And then he came back and picked me up. And that was that. That was that. Oh, it did not show up, unfortunately. I don't know why. But what's his name? I'll write it down. Tom Hanks. That's his channel name too? Thom Hanks, okay. I'll check him out. I wish Blackjack Bill streamed some more. But I know he's been doing a lot of work and family stuff lately, so that I can forgive because I get it. Man, my rock is in sad shape. Overworked and underpaid. Low sub and view count. Okay. I'll check him out for sure. Definitely check him out.
Fracturing mode on.
Shit rock, but that's okay. We're paying, we're gonna help, we're helping a friend in need. As a matter of fact, I forgot, I gotta do some laundry. So we'll honestly, we'll probably finish this field and then head back to sell. See what we can get. You were on about head night prices? Do I do counter pirating? Not really. I have had okay, I have had cases where we hit a target at the same time as another pirate crew was trying to hit that target. So it's turned into a fight for the cargo, but it was never like we were like trying to anti-pirate people. It was just, hey, this is our target and you guys think you're going to show up here and take stuff from us. No, that's not happening. We're going to take you out and then take the stuff, right? So but yeah, I've never gone out and like anti-pirated people, right? Just usually not my style. But if we hit a target and you show up and you're trying to you know, take from the target that we worked to get, then yeah, we're gonna fight, right?
Fracturing mode on.
It's gone. I'm not gonna tell you that we win every time because that would be a lie. That would be an outright lie. But we've won some, we've lost some. We've had one time it lasted for like 2 hours where we just kept coming back and offloading their ship onto our ship, and then they'd come and wipe us and start offloading our ship onto their ship, and it just kept going back and forth. So we basically said, hey, look, good fights by everybody. We've been at this for hours. You know, some of our guys got to go, some of your guys got to go. How about we just split the loot, right? We'll just split the loot. And we split the loot and nobody thought about it, right? You thought, like the whole time, I thought somebody was going to start shooting in space, you know, while we were zero-G EVAing and loading up ships. I thought for sure somebody was going to start shooting, or somebody in one of the Overwatch ships would start shooting the other ship, but it didn't happen. So that was cool. Made some friends. There's been a couple of times where I hit a target and we were escorting our cargo ship full of goods out, and somebody tried to hit us, and then it turned into a big back and forth, and now I'm friends with those guys, and it's pretty cool, man. It's definitely pretty cool. One of the people on my friends list, we pirated him, and he did some cool stuff and almost got away, and we had never seen somebody put up such a good fight and try to be so smooth about it that I was like, hey, let me add you to my friends list. And he's pretty cool. I salvage, or I'd be a box monkey and an escort for him sometimes, but that's really about it. He doesn't really like the whole pirate scene, but sometimes he'll be like, hey guys, I don't want to like pirate people, but I'll move the stolen cargo for you. It's like, okay, come on down, we'll take you. We can always use an extra cargo ship to fill up. It gives us one free guy on a fighter or an interdictor. The pirating can be fun if you get a good crew together, good group. You have to be patient because there's going to be some days that you're just going to be sitting there for hours before you find a target. You got to be lighthearted, right, about it. You got to have the ability to, you know, let it roll off your back that, you know, a target got away or outsmarted you, or you got shot down, or you got killed. You know, you just got to let it go. Some people take this way too serious, and it's really not. No, Pagan. I've never pirated Pagan. I've friendly stream sniped him and put shots over his windshield, or flown by so close in my Gladiator that he could smell the fumes coming off my afterburners. But I've never pirated him. It's a guy, he also has a YouTube channel. His name's Guardian Templar, or Templar Guardian. I'll have to look it up. He does industrial stuff, and yeah, that's how we pirated him, and that's how we met him. Good guy, makes good industrial content. I'll see if I could find him real quick. Hold on.
Fracturing mode on.
Let me see if I can find him real quick. Sure, I can find him. I'm subbed to him. Give me a minute while I look him up. Here we go. Here we go.
We would be honored if you would join us.
There we go. See? Told you I'd find him. Told you I'd find him. All right. Let's keep popping some rocks here. So like I said, I forgot I have to do laundry. I might get called in tonight. Forgot to tell you guys that. I'm on call tonight. Yeah, he does really good. He's got like 1,500, 1,700 subs. Does really good industrial stuff. Doesn't really do, if you're looking for negative content, like, you know, people bashing on Star Citizen, he won't do that, but he will let you know when he's displeased about something. Like, he won't hide it, you know. Like if they make a change to mining and he's like, oh, this sucks, he's not going to be like, and well, they changed this to mining, aw shucks. No, he'll be like, nah, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I wish they would do this instead, right? He's not going to hide it. So that's cool. That is weird. I think I really broke this rock. It really does not like me extracting unless I'm a foot away from the hadonite. I think that's what I blew off. She's been struggling with that ever since I did that. And some of these just don't want to pick up. I don't know if it's just Star Citizen doing Star Citizen stuff or what.
Fracturing mode on.
This one should be pretty easy to break. But yeah, I think after this one, we're going to make the long trek back home to sell. wait, you're watching this on a TV? Dang, you fancy, Indrid. You really fancy. Have you been keeping up with the Y-files, Indrid?
Extraction mode on.
I love the Y-files. Just had a couple of really good videos come out recently. What sucks though is, I mean, it's helping him out. I mean, not that he needs help. He's got like, what, 4 million subs. I usually watch him at night, so, or before bed, so I end up falling asleep watching him, so then I end up watching him the next day again, so he's getting double the views out of me. But, yeah. I love me some Y-files, Hecklefish. I never watch his lives. I don't watch his lives, not because I don't like his lives. I like to read live chat, right? I like to read the chat, and I can't read the chat because the chat is going so freaking fast, right? So I just don't, because like he does a live and there's like 38 to 50,000 people in there chatting with him. So I just stay out of it. I'll watch the replay. If it's something that's exciting, that is. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I missed it. I was pirating with Chaos Squad and Captain Dirty and Drac and Chef. It was the 4 of us. We really needed more firepower. We really needed more firepower. But hey, it is what it is. We had a good time. It was fun. We made 6,000. It was mostly an experimental night, really. But, you know, you make the best of it, right? Right? Like, you go out fishing with your buddies. You may not always be catching fish, but as long as you're having a good time with your buddies, maybe catching a buzz at least, you know, it's not a day wasted. At least that's how I feel about it. I don't know about you guys, but that's how I view it. It's the same thing. Like, I'll take my daughters to the little pond down the road from us, and there'll be days where we don't catch anything, and it's just sitting there talking with my daughter about how stuff is going. You know, I usually try to bring one at a time. You know, I got shot down 4 times, something like that. So it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't all rainbows and unicorns. I got shot down. I lost some gear. We only made 6,000 credits, you know, but we had fun. We learned some new things about Star Citizen and Armistice zones. So, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I watched that one already. That one was pretty good. The Antarctic cryptids was pretty good too. All right, last 3 rocks, and then we're gonna unfortunately have to call it quits. But we should. It's not as full as I would like it to be, but we should be able to get a good amount of money for my buddy. I have never deer hunted, and I want somebody, like, I understand the basics, right? I know what you're supposed to do. What I need somebody to teach me is how to, if need be, field dress the deer, and then how to get it home and get it ready for you know, butchering it up and sectioning it and all of that other stuff. My dad was not a deer hunter, and it's just something we never did, and that's I would like to learn that. I really would. Fishing and you know, cleaning fish and preparing them to eat and everything, that I can do no problem. Deer, on the other hand, I have no idea what I'm doing. I would also like to learn how to do it for some birds as well. Turkey, pheasant. Rabbit, I kind of know what to do, but I also know with rabbit, you're supposed to wait until, at least the rabbits up north, where I'm used to be from, you have to wait for a frost to kill all the skin parasites off. I don't know about here in the south. No.
Extraction mode on.
Yeah, ice spiders. Uh-huh. Speaking of spiders, did you guys see that? So Australia is home to 10,000 different species of spider, right? And one of the world's most deadliest spiders is called the funnel web spider, and that lives in Australia. They've discovered a new species of spider, and essentially it's a twice as big funnel web spider, right? And the funnel web spider, like, it's so deadly that a bite from it, if you don't go immediately to the hospital and get an antidote for it, you can die in 15 minutes. And if you think, okay, I'll just wear leather boots or leather gloves, their fangs are long enough and strong enough to punch through most leather boots and gloves. So yeah, you're kind of screwed. But this new species of spider it's a funnel spider that's twice as big as the average funnel spider. And the Australians thought it would be best to name it Big Boy, Big Boy Newcastle. Why? I don't know. I guess it's because they're Australian. I don't know. I would call that thing Crawling Death, or like something like that. See, what I don't understand is how the hell does anybody live in Australia, right? It's worse than Africa. Everything in Australia is trying to kill you. Everything in Australia. Everything is built and designed to kill you. From the mosquitoes, to the spiders, to the other creepy crawly insects. Shit, man. You piss off a kangaroo, that thing's gonna box you. You know, they got platypus and you're like, oh, that thing's cute, until it stings you with its spurs and you're in pain for so long that they have to actually go into your, like, if you picked it up, they're gonna have to go into your hand or your arm and sever nerves in order for you to, you know, stop feeling pain. Yeah, that sounds like fun. It sounds like a place I want to live.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Oh, they have sharks, you know, great whites. I believe tigers are in that area as well. And then let's not, I think it was in 2015. Let's talk about the kid that decided that he was going to take a shortcut back to his house. So he cut across a golf course and he was like, you know what? It's been hot all day. I'll swim through the golf pond, and come out on the other side and finish the walk to my house. Dude got attacked by a bull shark that apparently swam 200 miles inland and decided, you know what? I'm going to live in this golf course pond. Yes. Yes, I have seen those things. They are freaking massive. Like, a lot of insects don't bother me. I'm not the biggest fan of spiders, right? Tarantulas don't bother me for some reason, right? They don't bother me. It's probably because they're so big, and most of the time they're relatively chill, I guess. That's probably why they don't bother me. Well, New World tarantulas are pretty chill. Old World tarantulas are angry little fucks. But most insects don't really bother me. Centipedes, millipedes, they bother me. I don't know why, but they bother me. They bother me a lot. Yeah, in the U.S. too. Yeah, they go up the Mississippi quite often. Yeah, bull sharks are not to be fucked with. They're like male elephants in heat at all times. They have the highest if I'm not mistaken, they are one of the animals in the animal kingdom that have the highest testosterone in the world. I could be mistaken on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I read. Crazy. Sharks are crazy. I mean, they're cool, but you know, it's not like you can, you know, pet them like a puppy or nothing. %8% of a 2 SCU box filled. You know, not bad. Not bad. All right, now it's time to begin the long journey home. Hopefully we don't die. Second testosterone. Okay. Right behind it. Yeah, fuck hippos. Hippos are like walking fat garbage disposals that will kill anything that they think is in their territory. I think 64 got me 700,000 the last time I did this. So let's, like I said, this is going to be a long trip, which is kind of why I'm cutting it a little early. This is going to be a long trip. All right, so we need to go to Gaslight. Honestly, nobody should be out here. Not this far. Oh yeah. Not just be aware, not all the sounds are on, because I've been messing with volumes, because some of them were way too loud for streaming purposes, and then I messed with the volume and they were way too quiet. So I'm trying to figure out a nice medium. Medium? Nice middle ground. Oops, didn't mean to hit that button. Can we get there? Oh yeah. 4.2 gigamommies. I have not. It's bone stock. It is a bone stock Star Lancer, baby. Uh-oh, it said OBS disconnected. All right. Hopefully it reconnected in time. All right, we had a disconnection issue. This way. There doesn't seem to be any debris this way. Cutlass is a good ship. I bought this because Serenity gives me those Serenity vibes. Now, do these have external pads like the Like the ones in Stanton. Oh, that's a hangar. Those look like hangars. Yeah, I roger that, Cosmic. Do these have outside pads?
What are you doing, Steph?
As I said, some of them don't work, some of them do. Come on, these gotta have. And it's not because I broke them. I just been playing with the volume, and some of them are too quiet. All right, I don't see any external pads, so I guess we'll just call for a landing pad. There we go. Under the station? I should have looked, but that's okay. We got a lot of gigamommies to fly, so... Meow! Jonesy. Forever will be Jonesy. Alrighty. No, that's not what I wanted. Nice. That actually kind of scared me a little. Not gonna lie. Alrighty. Let's set course. This is a long, long flight. And we're gonna have to stop for more gas. Wonder how many gigamommies is that? 9 to 95 gigamommies. We got a long way to go, boys. Long way to go. The only thing I don't like about the ship, no VTOL. No VTOL. That's okay, I guess. Oh yeah. We went to the other side of the system. That's why I was saying, hopefully nobody is out here. The only thing I'm worried about is each side of the gateway. That's it. It's the only thing I'm worried about. There are gate campers, right? People do gate camp. It is a thing. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Hopefully we don't run into anybody. And now we got the nice trip of 95 gigamommies to go. Why are you chugging, girl? Why are you chugging? No more chugging. Okay. We're gonna stop that because it is chugging. It is chugging. Hold on a second. All right, that should be better now. There we go. Yeah, the Starlancer's fuel is a bit worrisome, to say the least. But who knows? Maybe they'll fix it up. I do get Serenity vibes off this ship so bad. So bad. I mean, that's what they say, bro. That's what they say. You know. Doesn't seem to be very true, you know. That's what they say. Oh, excuse me. How many, I wonder how many grandmas we got left. 68. We've gone a third of the way. And used 13% of the quantum fuel already. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, I'm going to look at my wallet. Oops, not my actual wallet. Let's see, how much money do we got here? Where is it? 1.162. We'll see how much money we make off of this. Cool looking ship though. I do like its looks. Cosmic. I mean, you're not wrong at all. I've never tried refueling with a Starlancer. I should probably ask Pagan to do that for me once on stream. Actually, he did it a few weeks ago on stream with Jim, but I was at work, so I was watching it, and then I found out later when I was sending him DMs about how his stream was and whatnot, that he was like, "Yeah, rescued somebody with a Starland or the Starfarer and refueled him," and I think he said it was Jim. Maybe it was Cosmic. Was it you, Cosmic? I don't remember. He said he rescued somebody in the Starfarer and the refueling worked. So that was cool to hear. And then they did a mission and some other stuff. But yeah. I just wish Quantum looked better. It was Jim? That's what I thought. $45 giga memories. Means they're really big. Now, I wonder, is it gigameters or galactic meters or gigantic meters? I wonder what it is. What's the actual unit of measurement? And it doesn't matter what the actual unit of measurement is. I'm going to call them grandmas, gigamommies. I'm sure I could come up with a few other ones, right? Man, we're already at 75% quantum fuel. Whew. Genital monsters. That's a good one. That's a really good one. That's perfect. That's really good. I like that one. Gingerbread men. You got gingerbread men. Galactic mermaids. Giga mermaids. Trying to think of other G words. I don't know. Think of some good ones. Think of some good ones. Gold munchers. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Man, I'm gonna have to. I clicked on this channel on a whim. I did not think it was gonna be this good. This is Epidemic Sounds for any of those that are wondering. And I just typed in chill, and it gave me like 5 different stations. And this was the one I chose, and damn, it's pretty good. I've been enjoying this. General measurements. That was pretty good too. See, I'm gonna start throwing these down at Pagan, like in stream while he's going. I'm gonna do this stuff to him and see if I can't get him cracking up. What is that? Gulag missionaries? Grand monasteries, garage memories. That was pretty good too. So far, genital monsters is pretty good. Oh, you can do genital munchers. That sounds so dirty though. So dirty. All right, we're getting closer and closer. We're 7.2 garage memories away. Grunge music. Grunge music. Nirvana, Pearl Jam. Those were some good times. The 90s. Go-kart melodies. Almost there. Almost there. I wonder if I should stop for fuel there. We'll stop for fuel on the other side. We'll stop for fuel on the other side. Gravity matches. Pew. All right. Where's the butthole tech? Is that the butthole? Why does there have to be so much debris? Green, maroon. General mysteries. I actually like that too. General mysteries. I still think the best ones is genital monsters. not run into this stuff now, huh? Alrighty, here we go. Oh, that pole's getting mighty close. I will say, this girl drifts super hard. There we go. Yeah, tune this butthole, baby. Tune the butthole. Oh, yeah. Activate it. Activate that butthole. Giant mastodons. Come on, go. Oh, it's pushing me backwards. Alright, I gotta talk dirty to it all over again. Tune the butthole. I'm pushing the button, come on. Make it go. Gwar spammers. Gwar. Come on. Hello. This happened before, too. Gentle murderers. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Flying into the butthole. Let's go. Yeah, it keeps pushing me back. Options. Key bindings. Quantum travel. No. Ah, that's so stupid. I need to bind that on my keyboard somewhere. God, that looks amazing. Here we go. Butthole tech. Thanks, Skeet, by the way. Into the butt. It's probably my trigger button on my joystick, and I just forgot. All right, we have entered the blue butt. We have left the angry butt and have entered the mellow butt. Now imagine if there was a head-on collision in here and it caused a traffic jam. We're all in here honking at each other. Get the fuck out of the way! Gotta get the pyro! Got a little booty blockage in there. And we're out. Wait a second. Okay. Wait a second. Am I still in pyro? Nope, I'm in Stanton. Beautiful. Alright, let's go to the station and refuel so we can go to Elherstone. I was like, why am I gonna fly that whole thing? That's a long flight. That's a long, long flight. You always sell on Magda? From what I heard, Hurston has the highest sell prices other than Jackson Swap in Pyro. But every time I go to a place like that to sell, I don't get shot down. I don't get, you know, interdicted and asked to pull over. No. They wait for me to get everything out of my ship, put it on the freight elevator, and go stand at that stupid terminal, and because it takes so long to load and do everything else that it does, they shoot me standing at the terminal. So aggravating. I was told any of the HDMS sites have the highest sell. Yeah, I don't mean at the Hurston, at Lorville, at any of the HDMS. But Magda's actually not a bad idea. Far less traveled on Magda. Yeah, I should have said the mining sites. I think this is an outside pad. I can't see. There's too much shit on the screen. That is an outside pad. All right. Yeah, Magda's probably a good place to go. Not many people there. Oh, I'm gonna hit the turrets. Alrighty. Spent a lot of money in fuel. I went way out there in Pyro. In the land of Pyro. Alright, let's go to... Hurston. Route. How many gigamommies is that? 29 genitalia munchers. All right, let's go. Right? Heard it costs like 1.12 million to restock the torpedoes on the Polaris. That's craziness right there. Yeah, that's true. You mean to get to Hurston? Yeah, it's not a far jump. Pyro, that's like a short jump. Need a better quantum drive in this, but you know, this, like I said, this first round of money is going to go to my friend. I told him I would do it for him, so that's what I'm doing. I'm really interested to see how much we're going to get once we get to Hurston. I'll stop it once we get about 50 mega mines away from Hurston. Then you can jump to whatever moon you want. That's a nifty little trick that still works in Star Citizen. Get to 50 megameters generally of a planet, cut your quantum, and you can freely jump to whatever moon you want to without having to go all the way to the planet, and then use the OM markers to go around and jump to the next planet. And if you do end up doing that, OM1, OM2, for those that don't know, some people don't know, OM1 and OM2 are the north and south poles of the planet. I filled up, what was it, 58% of a 2 SCU box, so I got a pretty good amount. 700, I think, 800, I think, something like that. Yeah, sounds about right. Ooh, we're getting closer. Getting closer. Uh-oh. Don't you be doing this. Yeah, YouTube's giving me some problems tonight, people. Big time problems. They tried to die again on me. I want to go to Han. Let's go to Han. Yeah, that works. All right, let's go. $91.8 megamines. We can call them mega mommies, mega milkers. Milk mommies. What else can we call them? M&Ms. Mini-me's. Yeah, I don't like the dash on. You're absolutely right. There's no MFDs, and I started using my camera. There's none in the ceiling. You get 2. 1, 2. That's it. And was using neural net tracker on open source, and it works. I just need to calibrate looking down. because it's not picking up when I look down enough. So I have to like look down and then look up to see what I'm doing. I gotta fix it. I gotta calibrate it, set the curve and everything. But I didn't feel like messing with it the other day, so here I am, not using it. That, and I don't want to stream with it because the last time I had a head tracker on, people were complaining that it was making them feel a little nauseous, so. Nobody better be on my pads here. Taking up space. I don't like how I feel like on top of this place. It feels like it's just like the distance is not right, if you get what I mean. All right, let's flip this girl around. I don't think I even put out my landing gear. I do that at least once a stream. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm the BBC.
What is up? Oh, I'm switching from days to nights, so that's my life right now. I am getting ready to get off. I gotta go do laundry while my kids are sleeping. Exit ship. And how you doing, Marcus? I haven't seen you stream in a hot minute. How you been? You doing good, dude? I hope you are. Hey, use it. Come on. Awesome. I can't wait, man. What's happening? What's happening? There we go. I don't know what that was all about. So, I have... How many gems do I have? Well, I don't have them all put together, but... 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700... 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,135. So should get me a pretty good price. Not that it matters, because the new armistice rules, so if somebody goes on my ship, they'll just get yeeted off into oblivion. Stack them? Ah, yes. Good point. Good point. Good point. Come over here, buddy. I am going to shut my door for this. Good call on the stacking them. Can I just sort it into one? No? Okay. Huh? You can steal ships, but you can't do it in Armistice. It will not allow you to do it in Armistice. I'm not sure if it's a bug. I'm not sure if it's a feature. I'm not sure what it is, but if you are in an Armistice zone, as soon as you cross
We would be honored if you would join
the
us.
threshold... Hey, where's my other chat at? You're fucked. No, I'm good. I'm actually getting ready to get off here. I was mining half the night for a friend, needed some cash, so did a little rock mining. But thank you, I appreciate it, and thanks for joining. So let's pretend the ramp is down. Earlier tonight, somebody had a Zeus down on the ground and they were messing around with the freight elevator. I ran onto their ship, and as soon as I crossed off the ramp, right? So that we're still on the ramp. As soon as I got to about here on their Zeus, it transported me back to the Platinum Bay, area with the ASOP terminal and everything. So sucks. So if they're in Armistice, you can't do anything. That's true, Indrid. That's true. And this also is the same thing in what the? If you do this to a ship out of Armistice, if you do it in a ship that's out of Armistice and you're not in their party and they fly into Armistice, it will teleport you to the space station. So if you were on your way to, say, HURL 5 and you somehow snuck on somebody's ship, right? And how did I do this the last time? I don't want to move the elevator. It's just in the warehouse now, right? Yeah, I think it's just in the warehouse now. It's been a while since I've done this. Yes, that's true. So yeah, it sucks. It really, really sucks. Like pirating, you can still do it. If you're in Armistice, you can't. If you're not in Armistice, you're fine. You're totally fine if you're not in Armistice. You can still board a ship. You can still tractor beam a ship. You can still do all of that stuff. But when you enter into Armistice or are already in Armistice, you're like, it's not going to work. It's becoming a Bob game. Yes. So, and currently, as of right now, the Mantis, I'm sure it's a bug. The snare and the dampener aren't working the way they're supposed to. Which I'm a little upset about, because we could have had a couple of really good fights. I want to sell. I want to sell. It's obviously not on me. I don't want to buy. I want to sell.
Welcome.
Correct. If their shields are down, then yeah. But if their shields are not down, why can't I not sell? Like, I don't see anything. Why can't I sell? Can't put anything in my hand either. I suppose not, Marcus. I suppose not. Can't put it in my hand. Okay. Fine. Let me at least put my helmet back on. I don't want to buy. I want to sell. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. I sent it down. Like, what the fuck? Gotta take it out of the box. This is so annoying. So incredibly annoying. So incredibly annoying. Okay. Okay. Is it out of the box now? This is so freaking annoying. Oh. Okay. Let's go back up. Move you to the elevator. Move you over there. I think I broke the game. I think the game's broken. There we go. Now they're separated. All right, it's empty. Let's see if it's empty over here. Okay, it's empty. It's empty. Yeah, Marcus, I'm not sure. Like I said, it's still possible to pirate. It's still possible to board, but anywhere near an armistice zone, and you're kind of screwed. Which is the one thing I don't like about it. And one of the problems is that you're always going to be like, you're never going to be able to hit a shipping lane in a mantis, right? You're going to need like 45 mantises all in a single location overlapping in order to pull somebody out of a shipping lane, right? Because you're not going to do it with one or two. So you're going to have to be near an armistice zone. And once this gets out to the wider public, once people are in armistice, they're just never going to leave. There we go. I want to sell it all. Total 1 unit. I want to sell all the units. I want to sell all the units. So I'm going to make $500,000. Is that what you're telling me? It says total 1 units. Okay. Why is it doing it like that? Weird. Okay. So how much money did I make? I had... yeah, $500,000. $500,000. Well, that was an interesting night of late night mining. Wonder if there's any boxes. Oh, here's what I really need to do. You put that away. No, I hate that inventory. You take that off. You. Okay, fine. Put it on the ground. There it is. Pick up bottle. Thank you. Drink the bottle. No, 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 you silly doofus. Put it back. More steps equals features. I think it's... I think you were right a few months ago when you said they were trying to increase player retention. That's what I think it is. But, you know, I watch a lot of the quote-unquote industrialists play this game, and like they say the box stacking is, you know, fun for a little while and then it kind of gets old. I don't know. I don't like it. Gives me horror story or horrific memories of being a box jockey at a warehouse. There we go. No, 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 don't do that. Alrighty. Right? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't make sense. Like, I should have a key fob for my spaceship, right? I should be able to push a button on my belt and lock it, or open the doors, or tell it to come to me and pick me up, right? Like, that's kind of what I was thinking in the far future. But that's just not what the way it is. We're gonna see if there's any lootables in here. Kind of doubt it, but hey, you know, we'll give it a shot. We'll check them all out. See if there's some booty in here. At least something, right? He was doing the same thing. Doesn't look like there's anything. No. Did they get rid of all the booty? There's no red boxes, gray boxes, nothing. Yeah, I can do that too. So, we're gonna have to check out, why do I have a mouse? There we go. We're gonna have to check out, oh, we'll try it right now. But we're gonna have to check out kidnapping, see if that works. See, watch. I'm gonna do it to this guy right here. Hey, buddy. Can you open up your ship so I can show somebody what happens when they cross into a ship when they're uninvited? Just a ramp. I won't steal your ship, I promise. He's gonna take off. Hey, buddy, can you open up your ramp? I want to show somebody what it's, what happens if you cross into somebody's ship without permission or being in their party. I hope that's going through. Should be. Can you hear me? I won't be able to steal anything. It'll yeet me right back into the Platinum Bay. Chat's not working either. Where is this? Hey, could you open up your ramp? I won't be able to steal anything. Hey, you know, I guess. Come on, just open up. I really should be going to go do laundry, but... Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? You too, Squirrel, you too. Hello? All right. Well, he's not going to do it. I think I was recording earlier, so I'll make cut it up into a video and throw it up there. Yeah, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. But yeah, if I went onto his ship and I wasn't in his party, it would shoot me all the way over there to, what is it? It's right over there. Shoot me all the way over there to the Platinum Bay ASOP terminal. I'd be in the building there with the ASOP terminals. So I want to see what happens if we try to kidnap somebody. I'm assuming that if they're in-capped, it'll still teleport them once we get into an armistice zone. Wait, did he open his ramp? I wonder if he's going to try to fight me. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Yeah, because Marcus brings up a good point. How am I supposed to bring somebody on my ship if they're not in my party without them, and then take them to an armistice zone to fulfill the bounty without them getting yeeted out of my ship? Right? That doesn't make much sense. Oh, right, the box. Damn it. Thanks for the remind, Skeet. Almost left it there. Stinking box. I forgot. Gotta send it down. Click the box icon, get the box, send it back up. Where's my box? I think I already put it on the ship. I'm getting tired. I'm pretty sure I put it on my ship. Yeah, it's right there. Isn't there a button to send it up? I don't know why that was open, but okay. We hope, Cosmic, we hope that's how they're going to take the game. Like, it shouldn't be impossible to do PvP in a high-sec area, but it should be... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it shouldn't be impossible, but it should be highly unlikely. Right? That I get away with it cleanly. The aggressor gets away with it cleanly. Wait, is his... are you gonna do, buddy? You gonna try to fight? Do you want to try to fight? What is he doing? All right, I need to go to bed. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling about it too, Marcus. Like, yes, you can PvP, but you're probably going to get, you know, stir up a hornet's nest of security. Ariel? Alright. We're gonna stop in between here and Ariel. Is that Hurston right over there? Yep. We're gonna stay right here. Stop moving. Great, somebody killed me because I'm a perceived threat. You know, that's why all ships in this game have guns. I don't know what to tell you. Lower deck. GG, I'm not on YT as much as I used to be, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for you going live. Oh, thank you, Indrid. I appreciate you. It was good seeing everybody show up tonight, honestly. It really was. It was... Oh, wait. I need to be up on the upper deck. Getting confused in my own ship. It was good seeing everybody in here. I really did not think this many people would show up for I started at 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'm thankful that everybody showed up and hung out like they did. It was a good night. It was a good night. Made some money for my friend. Listened to some good tunes, which are now over. And now I have to, like, do responsibilities and stuff. There we go. No, I don't want to sit. Jesus. Stand back up. You know, what does that do? Okay, can I only sit? What if I want to lay down? Can I not bedlog in my own ship? There we go. Log off. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, guys. I'm calling it. I'm done. We made $500,000. We had a good time. I will try to stream tomorrow night. It'll probably be another after dark thing, because I gotta stay up all night, as long as I don't get called in. So keep an eye for that, and I'll try to let you guys know in the Discord as well. So long. Thanks for all the fish, and I'll see you in the next one.